Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. I hope everybody's doing fine. It's a beautiful day. Doing our tug test. We're still attached to our trailer. That's always a plus. The truck is going insane. But I think we'll be okay. Road here a bit, 6 miles to the Loves, which parking, and fill up a little, get some fuel, truck can be, I'd say. Much better than the stop and go traffic we had yesterday. Section Road. Good morning, Rich. Hey, Riggs. Hey, JR. Hello.
Good morning, sir. How you doing, Brandon? Ooh. Can you hear me, Brandon? Hey, RO. What's up, brother? Good morning.
I see that my headphones are not working. I'll fix that.
Uh-oh. That's why you can't hear me.
I think I'm stopping to get some fuel.
Hmm. JR, you are the best, brother. There ain't no doubt about it. That's some funny shit. JR is going to. RO told JR that he's a Nazi incel, and JR told him he was going to bring the Zig Heil down on his ass. I love it. JR, you are too much, brother. Too much. While you fix your headphones, I will be back in a second. It's almost time for my nurse to come in, so I have to give the 5 a.m. urine sample.
Be right back, brothers. I'm going to reset. Hello, Grinch. Is it working now? You have to talk, or else I'll never know. Okay, well, be the strong silent type. That's your prerogative. Sam, chill the fuck out. We were just outside. You don't have to pee or anything. I know that. You've got food. You need to just relax and stop fucking jumping on me. All right. I'll catch you guys in just a bit.
Get him, Sam. Get him, puppy. Coffee time.
You tell them, Sam. Sam, I'm going to go get you a roller dog and myself a cup of coffee. Be right back, brothers. Time to get some coffee. Good morning, Zechariah. Truck's full. Coffee and roller dogs secured for passenger and driver.
Hey, good morning, Brandon. Can you hear me?
I can.
I can hear you, sir. It's a beautiful day.
It certainly is.
Just took my meds, got all my stuff done. All I got to do is my blood pressure and temperature, and now I can go to sleep. I've been up all night.
Oh, fuck.
Uh, we had a nice fire alarm last night on our floor.
Were you smoking in bed?
No, probably should have been. I could go for a nice cigar. It's been almost 4 months,
Yeah.
but that's okay. My friends send me picture of them smoking cigars.
That's not.
What are friends for?
Yeah. Yeah, if they didn't give you shit, you'd know they were pissed off at you.
So where you heading to today?
A place called Dryersville, Tennessee.
Never heard of it.
Me neither.
It don't sound like a very large place.
I don't believe it is. It's up near the Kentucky border, about maybe 50 miles from the Mississippi River.
So it's north of Memphis.
Yeah.
Okay. The far west end of the state. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to ask you, how was your North Carolina barbecue?
I didn't get any.
Oh, that sucks.
Yep. That's the breaks, though.
So my nurse just left, so I'm good to go. I guess she's not going to do my vitals. Yeah, I've been up all night watching guitar videos. That blood pressure medication keeps me awake. So good news is I'm only getting yesterday, today, and Friday will be my 3 days of actual chemo treatment, and then I guess there's 2 days where they make sure that it gets out of my body, and then I can go home, and chemo will be done.
So you'll be coming out of the hospital on Sunday?
Sunday or Monday at the latest, if everything goes to plan.
Cool.
Yep. So you know what that means. As long as it don't rain Tuesday, I'll be out riding the Can-Am.
Yeah.
I'll be all hopped up on steroids and everything else, so I'll be able to go for a nice ride and then come home and all that medication wears off, and then I go back to taking naps.
As long as you're not napping on the Can-Am, that's all that counts.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm going to try to get through Memphis before the fucking rush. Not Memphis, but Nashville before the rush hits.
Oh, you're 2.5 hours from Memphis then.
At least.
Yeah.
I'm more like freaking 7 hours from Memphis. I just left the greater Knoxville.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so far east.
Yeah.
You got almost the whole state to drive. Holy crap, bro.
Yeah.
That's almost a full day's ride in itself.
Yeah.
7 hours. Well, you don't go as fast as I did. You
No.
physically couldn't. Oh. When my friend was working in Tennessee as a police officer,
Yeah.
he was an hour or so, just a little more than an hour east of Memphis on 40.
Yeah.
I used to drive that from Pittsburgh to there in about 8 hours on a slow day.
It's 3 hours to Nashville. And it's,
And then you got 4
fuck, I'll be getting there about 8. Shit. Oh well.
I was watching a video about how so many people have moved to Nashville because of the music scene that longtime artists are actually leaving now Nashville.
Yeah. It's gotten really expensive to fucking live there. And if you've also listened to country music lately, it's not country.
No, it's not. Cindy listens to country music, and it's more like top 40 to me.
Yeah.
You know, they had that, I forget who the artist was, but he created the ultimate simp song, Get Back in the Truck. That was a top 10, I don't know, about a year ago, about some guy who finds some girl on the side of the road that her boyfriend beat her up, and he went in and took care of the boyfriend and waited for the cops to come get him. I'm like, what the hell shit is that?
That's a fucking throw your life away. You're expendable. Protect the freaking queen.
So the first time I heard it, we were on our way to the doctor's, and I hit the power button on the radio, and Cindy's like, "What's the matter?" I said, there is no fucking way I would ever do that. Yeah, I said, there's only 2 women, or 3 women I actually have to protect. My mother, my wife, and my daughter. Everybody else, there's no way I'm throwing my life away for that. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
And it was almost the #1 hit. So that's when because I don't listen to country music when she listens to it in the car. And after that, if it's something I don't like, I just change the channel. And usually whoever drives gets to pick the channel they want to listen to.
Yeah.
But she doesn't give me a hard time about that crap. She knows that if Jelly Roll comes on, I'm changing the channel or shutting it off. I'm not listening to that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking face
Nasty.
tattoos. What the fuck?
You know, it's not his appearance. I just don't like the whole persona. You know, he started out as a country rapper. What the hell's country rapping? He was on that show, Bar Rescue with Tapper, where they rebuild bars.
Right.
That's where I first was exposed to him, and I'm like, what the hell is this? You know, all my musical heroes, the worst thing I could say is a bunch of them were heroin freaks. They were, you know, that's pretty much the worst that they were.
Yeah.
Some of them, I don't know how they even survived.
Well, it just goes to show you that Keith Richards is healthier than Richard Simmons.
Amen to that. Be right back. My
right.
nurse is coming in to do my vitals, so I'll be right back, Brandon.
Hey, Rafter, good morning. And RO, if I haven't said it before. Woof, woof. Whoever's trying to get in, I'll let you in just a second as soon as I finish this pass. Morning, Bingus.
Hey, good morning. I don't think I won the what's in your rear
No,
last
I
night
don't think you did. No.
because I took 2 shots and apparently that messed me up.
Yeah.
2 shots, man. It's crazy. I guess everyone got a good laugh about whatever the hell I was saying there.
Yeah, you're pretty much all over the place. So you get ready for class?
I don't have class anymore. I graduated.
Yeah.
Now I gotta talk to my instructor that has a job
When do you
set up.
When do you start work?
I mean, I can start anytime. I'm just kind of I it kind of sucks the way it is. Like I have a job set up. I can work in AMG, which is like fabrication for welding. I can, but it's just really wish that my instructor, he's old and he's retiring, and but the promise he made to me was, before I quit this job, I'm gonna graduate you. So, late notice, he quit later. I mean, he quit earlier than what he was saying, and I had to finish. I had to finish my shit to get my certifications. I mean, he's not a cheater. That's one thing about him. He's like, I'm not gonna just graduate you to graduate you. He's like, I'm for quality, not quantity. That's always what he said. And my respects for that, but kind of sucks that he did what he did. He had a daughter that he was like older than my dad. He's like 64 or some shit. So he's been welding for like over 40 years or something like that.
Yeah.
But he did teach me a lot of stuff. He was a nuclear welder. He did aerospace. He did all that. So, I was glad to go to that school, and I was like, oh shit, you have all these credentials in aerospace, nuclear, and able to weld, the ships. And then when he quit, he was like, call me. And I was like, it kind of pissed me off when he said that. And then my dad was like, dude, you should call him. And I was like, but he quit. He quit on me. I mean, he graduated me. I was like the fastest to ever graduate at this school. So it kind of just not exactly graduate, but get all of everything. And then I just left because the next instructor that's going to come in, is it's going to be like another 4 months until they come in. What am I going to do? Like, do nothing for 4 months? So, anyways, that's just a rant. He's a good guy, don't get me wrong. He has a daughter that's in high school. He's trying to use all of his money to bring her to fucking Paris and Europe and all that. Great guy. And he still pays child support and all that. It's fucking crazy. Really cool dude though. He's in a band. He plays drums like really good. I just wish he was I wish he was in a better position than he is right now.
What about you, man? That's enough about that guy. What about you? Where are you going to work?
Well, I talked to the CEO of NASCO, not that long ago. He was saying that, like, I know a lot of stuff. He's like one of the most, he was saying I'm like one of the most intelligent people he spoke to about, welding stuff. And he's like, yeah, you know how to weld. You know what you're doing. And then he said, out of my whole class, I'm one of the top of the students. I mean, I was a foreman for my class. So, I'm like a dumbass, but I'm not like exactly dumb,
When are you going to go to work, Bingus?
I was thinking about going tomorrow to go to Angie because that's what he wants me to work in, and then I mean they'll hire me in a second, so I got all the certifications. OSHA certified somehow. I mean, it's not hard to get OSHA certified. What does it cost? Like $250 to get an OSHA certification.
They fucking do that for free at most places. They fucking, your work does it for you.
It is. Yeah, it's free.
You watch the fucking video and take the test. Boom, you're done.
Dude, that video was ass. Have you ever taken the OSHA test?
Of course. How do you think I knew
Fuck
what it
that
was?
test. Especially like nowadays.
It's so simple.
It's simple, but you got to watch the stuff.
Yeah, you got to use the system.
And they tell you about like how people fuck up.
Yeah.
There's like a couple videos I saw in like China where they're like, this person got messed up because he didn't remember to turn off the the system and he got cut in half. And I was like, oh shit. Well, I mean, out of all the jobs I've worked with, other than welding, I think that the snow was the gnarliest, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was scary. Because I gotta wear like a harness and stuff. I mean, it goes with welding too. Like you wear harnesses depending on like what you're working on. But like the snow is slippery, and there's like avalanches and like shit.
Yeah.
And bears. There's this one bear. Yeah, it's when I was younger and I used to hear those breaks, Brandon, I thought it was like an AK-47, like someone was shooting an AK-47. Aren't those like brakes that you're using, Brandon?
I have
they-
brakes, but that
Like-
wasn't the brake. That was the rumble strip on the side of the road.
Oh. So what's the brakes that you use inside of those big trucks?
They're air brakes.
And they just sound like a machine gun. Yeah.
No, brakes don't sound like machine gun. The brakes go.
Well, there's brakes that go like, you know what I'm talking about?
My truck.
I think they're called. I can't remember. I got on the tip of my fucking tongue, but
Hey, good morning, Bengus. How you doing, brother?
hey, how's it going, Sergeant Grinch?
It's best day ever, man. Best day ever.
Every meal's a feast, every paycheck's a fortune, and we're all good looking.
Yeah, I was told that lie too. The first three I could live with. The last one, I'm not going with that one. Yep, I'm all done for the morning. So I guess it's almost bedtime.
It's probably like what, 5:30 over there, 5:40.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm over in California, so it's still kind of middle of the night.
Yeah, you're 3 hours behind me.
Yep.
Sometimes I think I might go back to California to check out where I used to live.
No, don't go to California, bro. Don't come back here.
Not to live, to visit.
We need to separate this country or something. I mean, this state. Sorry, I called it a fucking country.
Well, technically, it kind of is. It doesn't do anything the other 49 do. It's the fifth largest economy in the world.
Used to be,
No,
Not
it
anymore.
still was for 20.
not anymore.
dude, just in the cities of California, in every city, it's more
Right.
populated in a city than fucking like third world countries and shit.
Yep. Half the people there aren't even U.S. citizens anymore.
Dude, I literally like sitting next to a fucking. I'm not racist, okay? Like, so it's just annoying to hear these people that just came from like a third world country, you know, and just be annoying. I mean, I thought Mexicans were bad, to be honest. How many people live in a house with Mexicans? But then I thought to myself, I was like, holy shit, wait, there's third world countries. These guys pack the house fatter than any Mexican that has ever been out there. I'm sorry, Brandon. I'm not trying to, like, I'm not racist at all.
But
It's
that's their
crazy
culture.
that they have 50 fucking pairs of shoes outside, and there's like, you know, that many people in the freaking house. It's crazy.
It's that
That's a fucking
culture
lunatic
there
thing.
too. They're just bringing there to here. That's all.
I mean, it's been happening for a long time, but
Yeah, I left in 1990 and it was happening.
Thank you, Ronald Reagan, for the 1986 immigration bill.
Yep. Ronnie did that. Yep. You know, there were a lot of things Ronnie did that was good, but there were some things that were just equally as bad.
Yeah.
It just goes to show that one person can't fix the whole thing.
I remember when what was his name? President Bush was president. I remember that shit.
Number one.
The one in 2000 and whatever.
That'd be Bush Jr.
Yeah. I'm not like too young, but like I'm like in between Gen X and Gen Z. I'm not like
Well, Brandon and I are both hardcore Xers. Yep. We were at the start of that generation, huh, Brandon?
Nearly. Was it 65?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was born in October '65, so I was right at the very cusp of it.
you're older than my dad.
I'm an old
I
guy.
mean, younger. Sorry.
Yeah, Hamster is
Or two.
64. Yep.
Yeah,
He was the
Hamster's
last of the
64.
boomers.
You're 65 and I'm 67.
You're fucking 67, Brandon?
No, I was born in 1967.
Oh, I was gonna say.
67, yep. Supposedly that was a good time. My dad was working at the steel mill, doing doubles and triples, making good money. Then that all closed down on him. He had just, he'd gotten out of the Army in '66 from his reserve time. Because he did his couple of active duty and then he did 4 years in the reserve. So he got out before they could do anything with him to Southeast Asia.
Yeah, that's way the fuck back then. Southeast Asia War.
Right before I was born, a '65 Buick Electra 225 with the 400 with the 4-speed automatic convertible, big ass battle wagon. Yeah, my mom loved that car. Got hit by a drunk driver.
My dad got a Mazda. Oh, sorry.
That's all right, Bingus.
Yeah, you can. What were you gonna say?
Oh, the drunk driver hit my dad one day He was he was doing the oil change, and back then when you had to change the plugs and all that and tune it up, he was under the hood rotating the cap for the timing, and a drunk driver ran into him from behind, sent him flying into a snowbank, and got rid of that big old 25-foot car and got a Chrysler Newport, which was just as big. My gosh, my parents loved big cars back then.
Yeah, big cars are kind of nice. It's like a boat on the street.
Now everybody drives small cars or pickup trucks.
Nah, like if you own one of those big ass cars back then, you're driving a boat, bro, on the street. A big ass boat. That's just how it was.
They call them land yachts.
Yep, land.
Literally looked like a fucking boat. You think I'm kidding? Like you see the front of the truck and it looks like a boat.
You know, all that nice chrome and fins and, you know, nice interiors. Oh, yeah.
I had a chrome front rear for the F-150 that my dad gave me when I was younger. And I did a nice paint job on it. And then a fucking forklift from the DAV right across the street. Like they, you know, like the thrift store.
Mm-hmm.
The fucking forklift ran into the side of fucking my truck and put a giant hole in it, and they gave me $4,000. But
Oh wow!
I got the
Got
thing
us a
for
big ass fucking
500.
fire up here.
Oh hell yeah, dude! It was.
Look at this shit on my fucking screen. We got a fucking fire up ahead.
Oh,
Somebody fucked up bad.
Yeah, that's not good.
Get on past this. That's a fucking truck on fire. Holy shit.
Oh,
His
man.
His
Holy
fucking
shit.
no.
that
There's no
motherfucker is.
don't fucking laugh at that. His fucking cab's on fire. There's a dead man in there.
Oh, I hope not.
I hope he got out.
I didn't see anybody out.
Oh, shit. Was that an ambulance in front of it?
No, it was the people that probably caused the wreck.
Oh, shit.
How the fuck did he even get on the side of the street?
He fucking flipped over in the ditch.
Oh, he was flipped over. I thought he was still like up.
Oh, fuck. Well, I hope he got out. I really do. Didn't look like it, though, did it? Fuck.
That's a big ass fire. That's no joke. And for them to like come that fast, I mean, like, or like, that thing had been burning for a while until they came.
My gosh. Oh, I hope that guy, I just really hope he gets out. Got out. Oh, shit. The only thing that would be able to save him is if he had his seatbelt on.
Yeah, that's usually what saves people with seatbelts.
Shit. Say a prayer, Bringus. Say a prayer.
I just said
That guy's going to need it. Yeah.
when my dad was younger, he tells me like, I mean, he still thinks about it. His stepbrother, which was his only like friend, he got in a car accident. He drove up a hill. Well, he was a crazy fucker too, apparently, the way he explains it. I think it was his half brother. My dad was like, I mean, he drove up a hill, flipped his truck, and yeah, that was, I don't know, the way he explains it. He was a great wrestler. He was everything like that. But it'd be awesome to meet that guy.
You okay, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Well, I know seeing shit like that can be rough.
I've said the Our Father and 2 Hail Marys, so I'm all right. But what else can you do?
Yeah.
You know the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life? Fucking me and my dad were going down the street. I mean, not down the street, down the freeway. We're gonna go fishing at the beach,
Holy
do some
fuck.
surf.
I'm looking in my rearview mirror.
I'm not even gonna say that story because that was really messed up.
I've just looked in my rearview mirror. There was a fucking explosion.
Oh shit.
Fuck. I'm 3 miles past it now. See that big ass fucking explosion? Jesus.
It really like exploded.
Well,
That's
there
crazy.
was a fucking bunch of fire in the sky, Bingus. What would you call it?
I mean, like if it got to the gas tank, it's gonna explode.
It was already burning diesel when we drove by. Diesel doesn't blow up. Something in the fucking trailer blew up.
Oh shit.
And there was a cop and those fucking 2 other cars right up there near it. Jesus.
That's I don't know. I don't have many words to say about it. I just hope that I just pray that guy got out.
I do.
Yo, so yeah. So I'm from like the West Coast and stuff. So I went to the East Coast, and then I was like, "What the fuck is Whataburger?"
Whataburgers from Texas.
Because we don't have Whataburger in California. I mean, yeah, we don't have it in California, especially in like the
Do you
east
still have
of
Del
or
Taco?
southern. I mean,
Say that again, Grinch.
Does Southern California still have Del Tacos?
do they still what about Del Taco?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like a Taco Bell. It was a fast food taco place that was better than Taco Bell.
Yeah, California is like all the way to like probably like Arizona is filled with Taco Bells.
And then there used to be an Oriental fast food place that a bunch of them in Orange County called the Beef Bowl. You could go get some soba noodles and all kinds of fried rices and
Yeah, I remember that. And, they had one of those in Alameda. I used to eat there. They were good. Cheap.
and then In-N-Out Burger.
Never was impressed with that.
In-N-Out is everywhere. You know when I went, I drove over the hell did I get? I don't even remember. Anyways, now they got like, you know, where you spray your face with like water with a fan. So they have that now for the people that are taking orders. You know, the In-N-Out burger. So they have it to where they're getting sprayed with water constantly because it's fucking hot outside. It's like 90 something degrees. So I was like, damn, they really propagandized on that. Like, not, I mean, they're just like, we're fucking hot outside when we take orders. And they started putting like,
Morning, JR.
big spray things with fans.
Big day today,
PhD.
Brandon.
Say what?
Big day today. I get my spinal today.
All right.
So this should be the last one.
Well, hope you got enough energy when one of you be tapped out.
So they haven't given me a scheduled time yet for the procedure. But I'm prepared. I had stopped at Dunkin' Donuts yesterday before I came in, and I have 3 glazed donuts for breakfast this morning.
All right.
I'm good to go.
Good. You can eat.
Did Moki Alex glaze them for you?
No, these are not California donuts.
Hey, don't hate on the California donuts, brother.
Well, that's one thing about Brandon and I. We both lived in California long enough that we can hate on it.
Yep.
They got some good Krispy Kreme.
I met the guy that started Krispy Kreme when I was in the Navy.
Yeah, crispy. I mean, I don't like donuts, but I feel like the top is Krispy Kreme. It's a pretty good
Krispy
bakery
Kreme are
over
great.
there.
Krispy Kreme are great when they're fresh. When they're nice and
Oh
hot.
fuck! There's these
Or-
donuts that were right next to a 31 flavors. Oh god, dude.
Diabetes.
Yeah.
Time to switch the IV bag.
I hope you're doing good, Grinch. I don't like seeing anyone hooked up to an IV, you know. I just hope everything goes well.
Yep,
With,
everything's good. Thank you, Vengus.
But also, I would turn that machine off if it was beeping like that. No, don't do that. Just inform them. Yeah, you know, like when I went to North Carolina, it's like you put your hand out. It's usually humid. I mean, especially during when did I go? Probably around like June.
It's like we got a storm up ahead.
Oh yeah, dude. And I also was in a storm too, dude. North Carolina for dude. You're like driving through. Like fuck North Carolina when there's a storm, bro.
Been
That
there,
shit
done that.
rains. It's hell. Like if you were to put your hand out the window right now, Brandon, that shit is humid as hell. You're gonna be like having a soaked hand, and it's not even raining.
I just came from North Carolina, Bingus. I know what it's like. I was there yesterday.
Yeah, humid ass state. Shit. Did I actually go out to North Carolina after I broke up? I think I think I went out to North Carolina after I broke up with my ex, which is crazy. And then my friend in the military, you know, he's stationed in North Carolina. You know, Camp Lejeune. I think we're gonna go to South Carolina and to go fishing, and then we just kind of went all the way upstate, and I don't know what's above North Carolina, but
So what's goat fishing?
goat fishing.
Yeah, you said you and your friend went goat fishing.
No, we didn't. No, we went fishing for bass.
Oh, I thought you were saying you went goat fishing.
No, we didn't go goat fishing.
Stop kidding around. Ugh. Well, the new day is dawned here, Brandon. Sun's up. Yep.
Twilight here. I mean, dawn here, but it's not sunlight. Not over the horizon. Whatever the fuck you call that.
Yep. Well, it'll be at your back anyways. You won't be driving into it, thank goodness.
Yeah. The probably too many clouds to see the sun today, anyways.
Yeah. Cindy's going to go to the gym and then she'll come spend a couple hours with me. Then tomorrow she won't be able to come to the hospital. Got too much stuff to do tomorrow. Pappy has an appointment, and wow, look at all them trucks.
Yep.
No room at the inn, I guess, huh?
They sleep where they can.
Well, that's that government timer that makes them do it. Don't give them a chance. Don't give them a chance to find somewhere to bed down for the night.
You'd be like I did yesterday and just fucking not drive as far because the parking lots are filling up. Unless I want to be stuck on the side of the road like that.
That's got to be hard to sleep like that.
Damn near impossible. Every time somebody like me drives by, it shakes the truck from the wind.
You know what I think I'm thinking of doing is becoming a firefighter, and
Bingus, you just got out of school, man. Go well.
yeah, I know. I'm not trying to be a jack of all trades or anything, but it'd be pretty. It'd be, I don't know.
Pretty hard. That's a hard job.
Oh, I don't mind. I mean, I was gonna become a firefighter over in Mammoth Lakes. You know, like the fighting fires over in the Sierra Mountains.
Yeah, that's even worse than being a city firefighter.
Oh well, I've seen a lot of shit. I've seen people get sucked into snow blowers, and yeah, that shit is not cool. And then, like, the person that didn't see them, there's a lot of stuff that happens when you're, I mean, I was lift operator and a gondola and whatever, like, a little bit back. And, most of the guys over there, they're firefighters.
You just paid all that money, brother. You need to go make some money. Get out of debt. I need
to pay my taxes is what I need to do.
Well, pay something, but you gotta go get a job.
You gotta get a fucking job.
Yeah.
You're out of school. You're just fucking sitting around going, oh, on the internet. You ought to be fucking beating the pavement, fucking wearing the bottom out of your shoes, finding a fucking job.
Yeah.
It's time for adulting, buddy.
That's it. You know, that's a skill that's in demand right now. Welders. You should have not a hard time finding a decent job. California, they build shit all the time.
Yeah, I can get a job over at a lot of places, to be honest.
Well, do it.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Don't talk about it. Do it.
That's right. And stack your cash. Stack your cash. Pay off your student loans. Get out of debt.
Well, I talked to Red Bull, like the actual, and like I was like, dude, these Red Bull people don't even know like who the fuck I am. I was like, why the fuck? It's just crazy that Red Bull, like people that hire from Red Bull, they don't know. They're like, they said like, oh, we're trying to like hire people that like are skilled. And I was like, are you fucking serious? Like, dude, I know how to weld and ride. So what the fuck are you guys talking about? And I know you're fucking Red Bull riders. So like, there's no fucking way a rider can fucking just, I mean, there's people out there. There's no way that like people know how to weld and ride like that.
You never know. Never underestimate another.
No, I'm not underestimating. But usually they're just fucking doing gnarly ramps, you know, and like dirt jumps, and I mean, if you guys want me to weld some ramps for you, I will do some gnarly shit. I mean, and the demand for it apparently isn't in high demand because they turn me down. But Red Bull is also
Kevin Killjoy's in the chat. Hey, good morning, Kevin.
Morning,
He said,
Kevin.
a job is nothing but work. I don't know why anyone would want one of those.
Bro,
True.
I'd like, as long as you're paying me good, I'm chilling, bro.
Oh, shit, that's funny. Oh,
Bro,
man.
a person's pay is like how a man like fucking works. If you pay me shit, I'm gonna do a shit job. If you pay me high, I'm gonna do a good ass job, most likely.
But that's not the proper attitude, sir. That's not the proper attitude. When you knock on a door and ask for a job and you accept the job for whatever it pays,
Well, I'm saying if you're like,
your integrity has to kick in and do the job. You can go look for another one, a better paying job, but until you always remember you asked for the job. They didn't come ask you. So it's, as a man, you do the job to the best of your ability. That's part of being an adult. You don't become a pain in your ass to your boss. I had enough of those, and I didn't like them, and I got rid of them. You know, you don't take out a bad attitude on your employer because you don't like the job. Go find another one.
If it doesn't pay enough, find a job that does.
Amen.
You're welcome,
exactly,
man.
yeah.
You shouldn't be getting paid $22 an hour. You're a $30 man, minimum.
I honestly feel like I do $30 jobs. Like, I'm a really good welder. I was a foreman for my fucking instructor. You know, I was trying to help people and
nothing.
stuff.
That's nothing. It means nothing.
It didn't.
Fucking,
I mean, it mattered to me.
You did well in school. Great. That's wonderful. But school is just, it gives you a license to learn at work.
Yep.
You think you know all kinds of stuff. You don't know shit. Wait until you get to your job and figure out how the fucking real world works. You'll look back at your school and go, man, I wish they'd have taught us that shit. But the truth is, there's too much to fucking learn. Just go out there, get a job, start fucking working your craft, and then start telling us how wonderful you are when you're actually fucking making money doing it.
You know, you're at the point now that you could go to some of the union shops and try to get in as an apprentice and get your card in 2 years. You'll be making smoking money. Single guy can move anywhere in the country.
Yeah.
You know, my brother-in-law is a iron worker. He travels, but he makes really good freaking money. But I'll tell you what, that's not an easy job. That man works his ass off. I respect him. He shows up to work every day, does the dirty job, does it. But the skyline of a lot of places in the Midwest has his signature on it because he built it. You know, so, you got to go get a job, Bengus. Sitting around thinking about it, don't put food on the table. Don't put a roof over your head.
You're a grown-ass man now.
I mean, like, I'm still paying, but it's just the thing about, I mean, I have to find a job like real quick kind of shit. And
Yeah.
it's not going to be hard. I mean,
Well, get it today. Why do you want to fucking wait till tomorrow?
Tomorrow
that-
never comes.
That never fucking makes any sense to me when I hear people tell me stuff like that.
I mean, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm not, but also I'm
Yeah, so at 7:30, your ass should be up, hitting the pavement, knocking on doors at 8 o'clock. I don't know. I guess because I never.
well, I know I can get a job with welding stuff. I mean, I
Do it.
just have to do it.
Do it.
That's
Yeah,
the only
we're-
thing.
We're
You
trying
know,
to encourage you, brother. We want to see you succeed.
Yeah.
We want
I
to.
mean, that's also, why I went into welding is because of you guys. I was like, I'm being a bitch. I need to fucking do something. So I went into welding.
Yeah,
I
that's a
went to
good career.
aerospace welding. And then I was like, all right. And then I mean, it's a great option. But I didn't expect my instructor to quit on top of that. And then
It
you
doesn't
try to
matter
call
about
me.
him. Him is him. You worry about you.
Amen. Well, you graduated, didn't you, Bingus?
Yeah, I'm all good with certifications and all
So
that.
you got your certification. So go knock. Now it's time to go get a job. Trust me, your dad will appreciate it. He'll be proud of you for going.
I mean, he was already
job.
happy when I was like, going through all the stuff I was going through.
Hmm.
I'd be going crazy fucking not having fucking employment. If you're not working for yourself or working for a paycheck, you're just a drain on fucking society and a burden on your family. Can't do that.
Yeah,
Amen.
no joke.
Yep.
I'd rather, my mom is so proud of me I feel like more than my dad is. She's like, oh, you did all this and that, whatever. And then I'm like, you fucking gold digger.
Well, your dad's looking at it differently than you are, Bingus. A father, and Brandon and I both know this because we both have children and we both have sons. You push your children so that they will be successful, so that they don't have to struggle.
Yeah, but you're not married to like a Japanese mother.
It doesn't.
No, I've
it
never
do-
been
it
a
doesn't
Japanese
fucking.
mother.
It doesn't
I've had a
fucking matter,
couple.
man.
I've had a couple, but I've never never been one. But you need to do things for yourself and not for your mom and dad or anybody else. Not for Brandon, not for Grinch. Nope. You need to grab your life by the horns and go do it for yourself. Make your own way in this world. Because nobody's going to give you nothing. I don't know anybody.
I didn't think about this stuff. Like when I was going to school, I was like, why didn't I do this when I was 18?
You can always have those thoughts your whole life, and those don't help anything either.
Amen.
So then I started to like try to understand those thoughts. And I was like,
Just remember, Bingus, hindsight is 20/20.
Tomorrow never comes, and you can't change yesterday. So you just got to go do today. You either do or you don't. It's either every day is a pass or fail examination. You either put food on the table or you don't. That's the way life is. You know, we should be grateful that we still have some semblance of a society where you can still go and make your way. Most of the people in the world have no opportunity at all.
Yeah, you're right about that.
So, you know, look at every successful person I have ever known. All started at the same place, the bottom. Did you know that the CEO of Walmart, which is one of the largest corporations in the world, you know how he started at Walmart?
Stocking shelves.
Stocking shelves. And now he's the CEO. He's done every job in that company.
Yeah, but the thing is about Walmart is they're all shutting down now because people are like stealing so much.
That's an excuse. The story is the success of that guy.
All right. So Walmart's going to go away. Businesses.
I don't have a Walmart here.
Businesses have life cycles.
Yep.
Don't fucking talk over the top of me.
I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry, Brandon.
I let you talk, and then you let me talk. That's having a conversation.
The clouds look
right,
beautiful.
So people steal too much. Fucking brick and mortar stores are going to go away, and everything's going to be fucking delivery. That's just the way, you know, life is going to be. You roll with it. But what Grinch is trying to say is that there was a guy who made good by fucking starting at the bottom. You're at the bottom now.
I was at the bottom.
I shouldn't be at the bottom at fucking 23 years old.
Why
you know
not?
what I mean?
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
23 years old. Holy shit, man. I was still in the military and still at the bottom. Because if you don't have a star, you're on the bottom.
Yep.
23 years old. I was living in a freaking tent out in the middle of 29 Palms or living on
That's
a
what
ship.
I'm trying to say. Like, I have a lot of shit going, but like, I'm sorry. You're explaining stuff.
No, I really want to see you succeed, Bengus. The bottom line is I want you to succeed. I want you to quit making excuses, and I want you to go get a job that you're going to be good at, because being a welder, and make it for yourself. That's what I would like to see. I want you to succeed. Brandon and I are in your corner. We want you to succeed. And we're trying to encourage you to not be a couch potato. There's not, don't worry about what happened the first 23 years. Worry about the next 60. Because you think about it, the average American now is living to like 80 freaking years old. You got your whole life ahead of you. Go do it. Brandon and I, we've already been there, done that more than once. So we're telling you from experience, because both of us have started over many times. We know exactly what it takes to do it. And the first step is getting off your ass and knocking on the door and say, hey, can I have a job? I can weld. Let me show you my skills. And if you're good enough and you pass the test at the door, they're going to teach you a whole lot more, and they're going to pay you a good salary.
Do you know how I feel? I
with
feel
your
like I'm a
hands?
shit ass welder, to be honest.
Well, you're just
I'm-
out of school.
But I'm also really good at welding at the same time. It's like half and half.
That's called being inconsistent.
No,
That's
I'm
also a
consistent
fucking
as hell.
hallmark of fucking somebody who is not, a experienced.
That's the thing about welding
craftsman.
is never be inconsistent.
Well, it comes with fucking experience, and you don't get experience sitting on your ass. Everybody knows that you're going to fuck up. It's expected. You're not going to get fired for it if you fucking don't make the same fuck up twice. If you fuck up the same way over and over again, you'll get fired. But if you just fuck up and then learn from it and don't fuck up that way anymore,
You
no
know
harm,
what
no
really
harm, no
scares
foul.
me?
That's just the way. That's just fucking life, buddy.
You know, it does scare me. Getting blackballed, and then I can't get a job after.
Get the job
That
first,
scares me.
then worry about getting blackballed.
Cause what if I don't? I'm just welding, not giving a shit about fucking welding or any job I do. And then I get blackballed. Then what? These people are.
Kevin Killjoy said, "Get experience in underwater basket weaving."
No, that's an old joke.
Oh shit! But it's the point. Just go do it, man. You got a skill I don't have because I never welded. So go take your skill. You're young enough to do it. Go do it.
Bro, I don't even own a fucking Xbox, a PlayStation, or anything.
So what?
So what's that got to do with welding?
No, I
don't
was
own
talking
any of
to
that shit either.
about like Kevin Killjoy. I don't own it. Any of that shit.
I don't know. When I was 23 years old, I was too busy trying to make a living for my family. Man, 23 years old. How old? That was 1988. That was the year I won Marine of the Year.
88 was the year I enlisted.
I busted my fucking ass to be able to earn that. It wasn't easy. It was one of the hardest things I ever did. I busted my ass because I didn't want to let my master gunnery sergeant down. Couldn't let Top down. He believed in me. You know, kind of like we do with you, Bingus. We know you can do it. So just go out and do it, brother. The one of the you will be so happy the day you get that first paycheck. And then you'll realize the potential that you have.
I mean, I get paid for going and doing work for stuff, but I mean, not serving anything. You know. The way that my dad explains stuff with military stuff, it sounds really cool. Like back in the days, especially. It's like that back in the days kind of stuff. And if I were to live back in those days, I would it'd be awesome. Just like you, you're older than me.
Can I suggest something for you, Bingus?
But the thing is that my instructor gave me freedom to do anything I wanted. So
There's a YouTube channel called TAC TV, TACV TV, and he's a former Navy SEAL and French Foreign Legion guy. I think you need to start watching his videos to get motivated.
I know a Navy SEAL. I mean, my dad's in the military, It's, I've heard a lot of fucking crazy stories. Especially from his friends and stuff like that. They lose like fingers and shit. But anyone who's in the military should be absolutely respected by any citizen that lives in the United States. That is one thing that is absolute, in my opinion.
Well, looks like all the truckers are waking up, huh, Brandon?
Yep.
Mm-mm-mm.
I'm still an hour outside of Nashville.
Well, Nashville has a circle, doesn't it, to go around it?
Yeah, it does to the south, but unfortunately, I've got to catch Highway 24 heading fucking northwest right out of Nashville in that fucking junction.
Yeah.
It's fucking downtown. There's no fucking circle to the north because of all the hills.
Kind of like Pittsburgh. There is no beltway around the outside.
Yeah.
There's nowhere to build it. They put a house everywhere.
This street sucks. It looks like yin yang and like.
Hey, Brandon, I ruined a Steeler fan today. Yesterday, actually.
Oh no.
One of the diehard Yinzers, that live for the black and gold. You know the type of fan.
Oh yeah, yeah. We have Chiefs fans like that too.
So I had asked her. I had asked the nurse. I said, "You're a diehard Steelers fan, aren't you?" "Oh yeah, I live and die for them. I don't miss a game." I said, "Did you know how much money Rooney just got a few weeks ago?" "No, what money?" "From the NFL." "No." I said, "Yeah, he got a $500 million check for 2023's profits. How do you feel about that? You like paying all that money?" She looked at me and didn't know what to say. Yep. Yeah, that was a nice check. Every team got $500 million. That was just their TV and NFL money. That had nothing to do with their regular revenue stream.
Nope. How do you think they make those fucking payrolls?
So that means that with nothing else, that was $16 billion in profit the NFL made last year for the 32 teams. With nothing else.
Just from advertising.
And as soon as these owners start bitching about they need help with their stadiums and everything else, I tune them out. Fuck it. That's not my 53 criminals on the field. That's yours. Go, you pay for it. Oh shit! Did Kansas City ever figure out what they're going to do with their new stadium? I gave you the last news I heard.
It's in a it's in a fucking bidding war now.
Uh-oh.
They're gonna fucking wind up spending more money than they would have originally.
Yeah, because the current Kansas City doesn't want to lose them to the other side of Kansas City.
No, they just, there's 4 counties in Kansas City. And Jackson County said, hey, we don't want to fucking shoulder all of the money for this fucking team anymore. And the rest of y'all should fucking pitch in. So they rejected the bond offer. Now, Kansas City, Kansas said, we'll build you a stadium. And then fucking Casey Moe came back and said, oh, well, we'll do it and this and that. And they're fucking going back and forth seeing who can fucking make the best deal. Which means who can give away the most fucking tax dollars.
Yep. Who's going to screw their citizens the most?
I mean, I don't know what you guys are really talking about.
The new stadium for the Chiefs.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a football player, imagine going to the Olympics and then like fucking studying your stuff for like years and years, and then just come to the Olympics in Paris, and there's like a dude with his ball sack hanging out, his blue ball sack, and then there's like, do you know the fat chick in the background? Brandon and
You're talking about that fucking fat chick that was.
that's not a chick.
That's
That's
not
a
chick.
guy.
That's a guy. Oh man.
Yeah, that's a guy. Did you know that?
Nope, didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a guy. I will even look it up right now. Shit. No,
Aro has a message for you, Bingus.
maybe it is a guy. I think it's a guy, because that's what they were saying. Alright, let's see what she has to say.
Aro says Bingus needs a job, talking about getting a job. So you should become a recruiter for a company.
He doesn't stay on fucking point.
Boy, that's a beautiful morning there in Tennessee.
It sure is. Tennessee's a beautiful state.
I agree. Good morning, RO. JR said, that's a man, baby.
That's a man, baby.
It's raining in West Virginia. Well, take your umbrella, Kevin.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like the chick in the middle when they had the Olympic ceremony. I think that's a guy.
JR agrees with you. Anyways, Kevin works nights.
Dude, if I worked nights at like the fucking over like at 10,000 feet altitude, oh my god, they want me to do that one night. I was like, you can eat my dick. I had to like sign a waiver if I wanted to. It's like, fuck you. Alright, I'll read the chat.
I just got a reminder that you're on Rumble, Brandon.
But I'm on what?
That you're on Rumble.
Yep. And I'm getting an echo from one of you guys.
It's me. I was getting out of
No,
bed.
it's me.
I'll be back.
No, it's definitely me. You know what's crazy, Brandon?
What's that?
My fucking sister makes like $250,000 a year. She does coding and stuff.
Yeah.
I think that's fucking crazy, in my opinion.
I guess she went and got a job, huh?
We have a certain kind of. No, it's not like that. We have genes where we just look good, and she's her. I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, she's good looking.
So are you attracted to your sister?
No, not at all.
Oh, okay.
Kush would probably be part of that bullshit. If you're attracted to your sister, then that might be like some sort of mental issue or something.
Yeah, it's called incest.
Your cousin is a little different. I mean, I think my cousin's hot, but like I wouldn't fuck her because I know she's my cousin.
Yeah, you don't fuck family members.
No, I can't.
How did we get here? When did we end up on a Troon channel?
I don't know.
RO, be safe at work, brother. RO just arrived at work.
Have fun.
Grinch.
Yeah.
Freedom of speech.
Oh, is that what it is?
You can talk about anything you want, but I'm just going to advise you don't fuck family. Just not
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, JR has some really good advice.
What's
Kush
he say?
Doubtfire's going to clip that shit. Stop talking.
You know,
Did you guys Did you guys see he subscribed to my fucking channel?
No,
Again?
I did not see that.
Again, yeah, it's one of my
Congratulations.
yeah, it's one of my community posts.
Nice.
JR, you have said way more shit than I have.
Yeah, but JR doesn't think his cousin's hot.
Well, I just have one question before we change the topic, since the subject wasn't specified. The cousin, is it male or female?
That is a good question.
Yeah, we'll just let it go at that. You.
No, because there's like nephews and stuff, and
What the fuck?
like what else?
Oh.
No, she's not a guy.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna fuck my dude. That's like a disgrace in Japan.
That's like a disgrace here too.
Dude, if
It's actually illegal. You'll go to jail for it.
I feel like my grandpa would like come up from the grave and like be like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" If I fuck my cousin, nah. I mean, she's attracted to me and stuff, but I'm like, yo, get away from me.
Oh, there's a good question. Kevin wants to know why work when you can play poker. You any good at playing cards?
He's distracted thinking about his cousin.
No. Rafter said just move to the south, Bingus. It's cool there.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at cards. Sorry, I just kind of had to read shit.
Yep.
I'm
got,
a call medium. Brendan Schaub. I don't know who Brendan Schaub is.
I don't know, but congratulations on being tall and medium.
What the hell is that?
I have no idea.
Okay, that makes two of us. JR, what is a call medium?
So with sports, I want to dunk on the like basketball hoop.
You want to dunk? Do you need like a trampoline?
Yeah, I'm not like tall or anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
So like I need to like focus on my jumps if I'm gonna like if I want to dunk. Yeah. If you talk to my like
You could always get one of those like basketball
roommates.
hoops they sell at Walmart for fucking
No,
kids.
Thank you,
I'm
JR.
talking about like actual like 14-foot hoops.
JR said call mediums are kissing cousins. Okay. Rafter wants to know if you have any interviews lined up, Bingus.
No.
Well, of course, Brendan Schaub is less funny than you, JR. You're the best, buddy. You know that. I keep telling you that. Yep, you're the man.
You the man.
The
Who the
man.
fuck is Brandon Schaub?
Somebody who's a big dumb animal like JR, but less funny.
Like, if I were to go on the news channel and see Brandon Schaub, I'd be like, who the fuck is this bitch? I'd be like,
Well, the nice thing about that is if Brendan Schaub seen you on TV, he'd ask the same question. You always got to think about that. Yep. Yep. I have no idea who Brendan Schaub is. But he must not play guitar because I've never heard of him.
Guitar? Nah. I'm not gonna play guitar right now. Douglas Edwards is in the chat.
Ducky!
What's up, brother?
Good morning, Douglas.
Good
Great
morning.
to see you, brother.
He said, "Good morning, Brandon."
Come on. So Brendan Schaub is a clout chaser, kind of like Bullets, and twice as irrelevant.
He said Bingus. He
was answering your question. You had asked who Schaub was, and he answered your question.
I'm glad I don't know that motherfucker. You guys.
Well, have a good day at work, Doug. I know you're heading into work. Be safe, brother.
Hey, Bingus, you know how Doug got that job?
Amen to that, JR. JR
Sorry,
said
I
Frankie
was,
would play. I miss him every day.
Yeah,
I just checked out Frankie's channel yesterday. He's
it's
still got
sad
all
to
his
see
posts up.
bros fucking pass away because they had a lot to do with the community, and I used to talk to Frankie a lot. Brandon too. Like, we used to. Good guy, man.
Frankie was the best.
Yep. I only knew Frank about a year, but that was well worth it. Frankie was a man that was worth knowing. Can't say that for most people, but you can say that about Frank.
Yeah, we used to play guitar together. So I think that was like backstage. I don't think we were like in Brandon's stream. We made a sick song, dude. It was, oh fuck, I can't find it.
Well, it's gone forever, man, because my channel got fucking yeeted.
It was meant to be. Good guy.
I just remember waking up, driving one morning real early in the winter time, heading north out of Kansas City, going up. I think I was going up to Minneapolis, and I was driving across the fucking. I think I was north of St. Joseph.
The thing about Frankie
and
talked about his.
fucking,
Oh, sorry.
Hey, it's my turn to fucking reminisce right now. I'm in the middle of all right. And fucking Frank he had this thing where he'd try and fool you, but you always knew it was him. You know, he'd try and pretend like he was something else or somebody else. He'd call in and he'd be quiet. And then out of the blue, he'd start talking maybe 10, 15, 20 minutes after he got on the panel. But this day, he didn't start talking. He started playing a song.
I know, I remember, like, he had, like, his last stream, I felt like, and I was like, Did he? Oh no. You know, it kind of sucked. Talking about like when he passed. Because I was telling him, I was like, let's make a cool song together.
He was always
And
making
yeah,
up songs, always writing songs. He was a great dude.
but sometimes some of the fucking greatest speeches, it's like their last speech or something. And I'm like, there must be some sort of God behind that. You know, Frankie, I wish I could have played with him again. But he had better things to do than it. It kind of sucked. And I don't think he'd know all the times we had with him. I don't think he'd care about whether we laughed or whatever about whatever it is. I think it was all awesome. So
Frankie's been gone almost a year, hasn't he, Brandon?
A big, yeah, it'll be a year. It was right around Thanksgiving, I think. I don't remember exactly what day, but
Yeah. Be kind. Yep. Be kind to each other.
Frank was a fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wouldn't take any. You know, if he heard somebody fucking talking shit,
he was a great guy.
he, you know, especially if it was somebody he thought was one of his friends, he'd get in there and fucking mix it up. I remember the fucking argument he and fucking uh, Yeetus had about who could fucking drink more.
I wish I could have played guitar with them more, but uh, I think that's not possible. You know.
Yeah, his fingers are a little stiff these days.
Yeah, the motherfuckers are like kind of. I wish you could still see the video over your chat, but they deleted it when we were playing, and you were singing, Brandon. It was an awesome.
Yeah,
Like,
all of those videos are gone.
Good
yeah,
night,
it's all
Kevin. Have a
gone.
good sleep, brother. See you later.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Out of the storm and into the blue.
Man, the sky looks nice.
Coffee drunk.
Um, so, Brandon, uh, I mean, like the study of like stuff. I I wish I can like share that with people and like be awesome. Um, I will say though, I took a drop of acid like way back then. I was probably like 15. Took a drop of acid. And I was like, fuck is going on? I mean, of course you get a little bit lost in the sauce.
Well, everything's looking good so far, Brandon.
It'll fuck up. Don't you dare jinx me like that again.
For me.
Oh, for you.
For me,
Oh,
yeah.
good.
Yep. I got to ask today when they're going to do my bone marrow test. I don't know if they're going to do it this week or make me come in as an outpatient.
Yeah,
Like
it'd be
to
nice
get all
if they-
that crap done while I'm here.
Exactly. Hey, look, Grinch. There's a KOA campground here at exit 232 on I-40 in Tennessee.
You know, I'm torn between the trailer, just a regular, utility trailer,
Right?
or getting the toy hauler. One's a third of the price of the other one. I don't know. Cindy mentioned getting now that I had mentioned a toy hauler, she started thinking about it and started looking at them. So that way we don't have to pay, hotels and stuff when we travel with Pappy. I just don't know if I trust how well they're built, you know?
Well, I always look at things in terms of cost-benefit analysis, right? Say, for example, it costs you $200 a day to stay in a hotel. For three people, that's $600 a night. How many nights in a hotel when traveling with Pappy are there on a trip to Florida?
2 to 3.
Okay, we'll go for 3. So that's $1,800 for a trip to Florida. One way.
Well, no, that would be both ways.
Oh, both ways? Okay, $1,800
Both ways, yeah.
for a trip to Florida. How many hotel nights are there on a trip to Oklahoma?
Same. 2.
Okay, nothing.
2 to
So,
3.
How many
Both
trips to
1,200 miles.
Right. How many trips to Florida do you make a year?
Healthy, minimum of 2.
Okay. And how many trips to Oklahoma do you make a year?
Minimum of one.
Okay, so that's 3 trips times 1,800. What is that?
$5,400.
$5,400. How much is the trailer?
The one I'm looking at is 28.
Okay.
The toy
So
hauler, the expensive, the one I'm looking at, yeah, 28.
right. So it would pay for itself in 5 years.
Yeah.
Is it
Now
going to last?
that's assuming that we don't go anywhere else too.
Is it going to last 5 years?
It should last 10.
Okay. So you come out ahead. Simple math.
I just hate spending that kind of money.
I forgot. I forgot the fucking. How much you got to pay to store it? Because you can't keep it there at your place.
$50 a month.
All right. So 6,000 a year.
600.
600 a year. 600 a year.
But it's not like that'll be stored by itself, because everything you need to travel will be inside it. In the wintertime, I'll be able to put my tiny camper and the Can-Am inside it, so that stuff's not in my garage in the wintertime.
Right.
So I'm actually, it's multi-use.
Right. But it's still, it's still a fixed expense.
Yeah. The trailer I'm looking at is like $89 to say $10,000, and then that's just for the utility trailer. And then by the time I put shelves in it, paint the inside, put the flooring down on it.
A bunch of work you got to fucking do extra, and you don't get the savings for the hotel.
Yeah.
It does. It makes more sense to get the fucking travel trailer, the toy hauler. It just does.
Yeah, it does when you look at it that way. And it's coming up on sales season, because it's the end of the travel summer.
Yeah.
So there'll be the sales I'm already getting advertisements from the trailer people. So yeah, that might be the way to go. Pappy will have a bed. Cindy and I'll have a bed, a bathroom, and a kitchen. And I'll be able to put the Can-Am in when we travel. So I'll be able to take that with me so that we can go riding wherever we go. We collect stamps from the national parks that prove that you were there. The
Good Sam ones.
Yeah. So we have the book that has all 418 national parks listed.
Right.
And then Cindy built a wooden map in one of her classes of the United States, and she puts push pins in at the locations of where we went. So that's something that we do. So it may be in my best interest to. I don't know what the insurance is. I didn't look at that yet.
Yeah,
You know,
probably
I don't
not
know
that
how
bad.
much of a
Probably not that
factor
bad.
that would be. But to me, a trailer's a trailer, but I'm not the insurance company.
Right. Well, obviously something more expensive is going to cost more, which is fucking fact of life.
I just would hate to write a $28,000 check. Shit. You know what I mean? I just wrote one for the
Yeah.
bike, but so now I got to write another one.
You don't gotta. This is gotta
Oh,
stuff. You wanna. You wanna.
Well, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I hear you.
It you can do more with the travel trailer because you know it'll be under 30 foot because it'll only be 22 foot, the one I'm looking at. So it'll fit in all the national parks. So I don't have to worry about that. You can, you know, you can stop at almost any truck stop, Walmart, or a lot of places to stay overnight just to go sleep without having to pay for parking.
The only time you need to fucking stop at like a campground is when you want to empty your shitter.
Yep.
And those hookups are nice too. One thing I wish the truck had was a fucking toilet and shower in here. If they didn't have this thing set up for fucking two people,
Mm-hmm.
they could have that stuff. But they don't.
Well, rumor is that Sam likes to spread out when he sleeps.
Sam sleeps with me.
Yeah, he needs the room.
He sleeps under my feet when I'm driving. That wouldn't change, and he sleeps with me when it's nighttime, and that wouldn't change.
Is he a bed hog?
No.
Okay.
He tried that, but it didn't work out too well for him.
You nipped that in the bud, huh?
Well, yeah, he tried fucking pushing on me, and I picked him up and moved him to where I wanted him.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to win that battle.
Yeah, you can't pick me up.
He's such a good dog.
Next time I stop for a fucking reset, I am going to give myself a good cleaning. He's been shedding a lot here this summer when it's been hot. There's fucking dog hair at every little nook and cranny. So I've been debating whether or not to fucking hire a detailer to come in here and just freaking get everything, or do it myself. And I figure I'll just do it myself. Why pay somebody?
That can't be cheap.
$250. I figured it'd be about $250.
Do you really want somebody rooting around in your truck?
I don't give a fuck about that. Every time a mechanic fucking takes it to do something, they fucking get all up in my shit. I don't have anything in here that I'm ashamed of. So the only thing I keep in here that's the value that I leave in here when I take off is my laptop, which I don't fucking use.
So do you take down your picture of Cushy Bear when you leave? You can clip that one, Cushy. Oh shit. That's beautiful. Yeah, I'm kind of torn, but I guess when you do look at it that way, the toy hauler's the way to go.
Yeah.
Because you can go to real campgrounds with it and stay, and actually stay somewhere for a week or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that may be the way to go. Cindy doesn't like them, and nor do I. But it's the most practical way for us to travel, and that way, Pappy has somewhere comfortable to
and,
sleep.
and you can buy your own fucking mattress to fucking fit you whatever kind of mattress you want, not fucking toss the dice every night at the fucking hotel, hoping they've got a good bed.
Yep. I just gotta pull that trigger. That's all. Let's see here. What's going on in the chat here? JR said the shitter was full. Sam's the big spoon. Nope. Nurses are coming in. I'll be back, Brandon.
All right, bye. Sorry, folks.
Hey, Brandon.
Yo,
How you doing?
I'm all right, man.
I see you made it to 65.
Um, I
Or
took a
you?
look at the traffic and we're taking an alternate route. They have construction on 24, which is what I was going to take.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently they've got about a 8 mile stretch there where it's stop and go. So we wound up going east on 40 after all.
So you're heading towards Memphis.
Yep. And I'm going to go down here to Highway 412 and cut up.
Okay.
But I got a traffic alert from Trucker Path.
Well, we don't have no time to sit around in traffic. Got to keep that freight moving.
Nope. It's about 20 more miles this way, but fuck it.
Well, who knows how long it takes to sit in 8 miles of dead stop traffic?
Yeah.
Who the heck wants to be in a big 80,000-pound truck in dead stop traffic with all them little cars around you that can't drive? Yep. Hmm. Yep. Oh, that's a beautiful sky. That looks like the one I got out my window.
Nice.
Yep.
Hopefully you get to see that on Sunday too.
Yeah, I'm hoping. Cindy told me that Tuesday I have a outpatient appointment already. So I guess that's the day I'll be getting my bone marrow. But I'll confirm that with my PA
They
when she
can't get
comes
enough
in.
of you, Grinch.
Hey, like I told the nurses, I am the most eager person they've ever seen. I just want to get this shit done. I don't care what you do to me. Let's just get it done. That's all I ask.
Yeah.
As quickly as possible. I think a 4-month process is long enough. Yeah, I just don't know how some people that don't have the physical and mental strength to deal with this shit do it. You know, if you're 15 years older than I am, boy, you're getting your ass kicked from the drugs. I'm just lucky enough. I'm young enough and strong enough to be able to handle all this stuff with no problem. And I'm nuts enough to want to go through it.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, when this all first started 8 years ago, I actually looked the doctor in the eye and said, you know what? I don't want to do nothing. I just want to live my life, and when my time comes, my time comes. And Cindy's like, no, you got to get treated. I need you here. And the doctor looked at me, and Dr. Sadashiv looked me right in the eye and said, what you got? It's nothing. I can take care of this in my sleep. You just gotta let me do it. And that's when I told him, okay. He was so sure that he could do it, he convinced me. You know, and he was right. They knocked out the first two like it was nothing. But I did tell him I'm getting a little tired of getting something every 18 months. I am getting tired of that. He has to be running out of bloodborne cancers for me to have. I think 3 is enough for one person.
Should be.
But I think I told you it's my fault, didn't I?
Oh, it's always your fault.
Well, no, I asked for this one. I was praying one day, and I asked God, to forgive me for all the shit I've ever done to people. And I said, whatever the penance must be, I will gladly accept it. And know that when it's done, that I have been forgiven completely for all my past transgressions. 2 weeks later, I came up with the leukemia. Tell me that's not a coincidence.
I'm not going to argue with you.
I asked for it. And I got it. But on the backside is where it's really important.
Yep. Go forth and sin no more, Grinchy.
That's it. I'm trying, Brandon. I really am. I'm trying to help people and help those in need that need my help that I can actually help. You know that. Yeah. I'm trying. I don't want to be that person that I was for 30 years. Nope. I want to be better. So that's why I don't complain. That's why I'm so cheerful about it. Because I asked for it and it was given to me. But, since the Father can't lie, we know what is on the backside. Something that I can't imagine how good it'll be, how beautiful it'll be.
Amen to that.
You just got to be willing to pay the price, because it's not easy, and it's not supposed to be easy.
Well, think of it this way. Would you rather pay it now or later?
No, I'm paying now.
I know. Would you rather pay it now or later?
That's what I'm saying. I want to pay the bill in full now. I don't want to pay later.
Yeah, hell is a lot fucking worse than cancer, I'm afraid.
When you think about the glory of heaven, that the human mind is incapable of understanding how beautiful it is, I think equally the human mind is incapable of understanding the sheer terror of hell.
And, eternal torment is never, all we can think of is like physical and emotion. But imagine what it's like to fucking be spiritually tormented.
You know, I read these articles, and you know, I don't want to say books, but I read things that come up about heaven and how people try to say what when you go to heaven, this is what heaven is, and I'm like, well, how the hell would you know? How would you know
They,
what heaven is? How do you
they don't.
know that me and Cindy aren't going to be married? You know? Hello. Oh, blood pressure time. Be right back. Hold that thought, Brandon. Hey, Brandon, I'm back.
All right.
Blood pressure is perfect. Hey, Bodie Cody, good to see you, brother.
What's up? How's it going, Brody?
Everything's good. So, yeah.
You asked a question right before you left.
Yes,
You're like,
sir.
how do I know that Cindy and I aren't going to be married when I get to heaven?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the real answer is you don't. But, if you think about your marriage vows, it's until death do us part, right?
Yeah.
So I think if your, you know, if your soul has independent action, if it has self-determination after you're dead, which I don't know that it does, then I think you'd have to renew.
Well, the one theory I had, and I'm not saying that this is correct, but if you are chosen to be a sheep and you make it to heaven, you're not dead.
No, you're not dead,
So
but
your vows between God and the two of you, would he really want that to be dissolved? I don't
well,
know. I don't know the answer, but that's, because he does want us to be paired with, that's how he created us until the
right, but
feminists ruined everything.
that's true. But the the sacrament itself is pretty specific.
Yeah, till death do us part.
Right.
But I'm just,
And
I'm just
I
trying
don't know if you can actually say you're that you have a mortal life once you're in heaven because you have eternal life.
Well, that's my point. You're not dead if you make it to heaven. You never will. You never
are
will
and you're
die.
not. You made it to heaven. You're not. Your body isn't there.
No. But you are supposed to
not.
get a new spiritual body, correct?
Well, what what is your nature? The specifics of your nature after you've gone to heaven or go to hell is not made clear. It's not in the Bible. Not fucking we're not talking Dante or anything like that. We're talking the actual scripture.
Correct.
I've never read anything that says what you are, other than
Well, I guess we're not supposed to know.
Yeah, I don't think it's knowable.
That was just something that caught my eye on a stream.
Yeah.
They were talking about this pastor was talking about how glorious heaven's going to be, and my question was, how do you know? How do you know what it looks like? All you know is what the human mind can imagine, and obviously that's not the way God works. I mean, anybody that can create a platypus, I have no clue of what limitation that they can create.
Well, that there's no limits.
I don't think that there is a limit to creation, and I don't think there's a limit to to the depths of hell, and there's no limit to the glory of heaven. It's whatever God's mind chooses it to be. And I don't know how else to explain that.
There's nothing
because
else. To
I
explain.
don't know the I will never know the mechanics of it, and
You
don't
will, but you won't be able to tell me.
do we meet family and friends that made it when we get there? Do we recognize each other? I don't know. I'm told that heaven is indescribable joy. Does that mean I get to see Chloe? These are all questions that I have. Is it a
nobody
big...
can tell you the answer.
No, I understand that, but these are the questions I have. Is it a big green field that I get to play with my dogs? Do I get to walk the streets of heaven and listen to Jesus Christ speak to me and teach me all the things I didn't know? Do I get to sit down with the Holy Spirit and learn? Like a philosophy class with the Holy Spirit. Could it be that simple? I don't know the answer. I just have a billion questions. And the only thing I can ask for is that someday I'll be a sheep and not a goat. That's it. And unlike so many people who, you hear these ministers and talk about when they get to heaven that they're going to be so excited on Judgment Day to see Jesus. Not me, brother. I'm going to be scared shitless. I don't want to see what I've done. I don't want to see that flash in front of everybody to be judged. I'm going to be in fear of my Creator and my God. And I think it's me personally. I think that if you don't have that fear, you're mistaken.
What was our blood sugar? 174. Thank you.
Mm. You there, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if I was giving you something to think about or.
Oh, you've definitely given me something to think about. But it almost falls into one of those categories of, those are great things to ponder, but they're unknowable.
Yeah.
And that in itself is a fucking miracle.
Well, prior to starting this adventure with the leukemia, I started really thinking about these things because I realized I'm reaching the age where the philosophical means more than it did when I was 25.
Yeah. What's Brody think about this?
Now, let's see here. Bodhi says that the Sheol Gehenna and Hades and hell are all mentioned in the Bible, which we know. In Proverbs 9:10, the fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom, and the knowledge of the holy is understanding. Absolutely.
Oh, you do? Okay. Yeah.
And also that at exit 143 on Highway 40, there's a KOA campground.
Awesome. Another place for me to stay. Be right back, Brand. The nurse is here.
He's gonna go for intro.
All right.
They just want-
What's up, Single Town?
Hey, Brandon, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Oh,
Doctors and nurses all day long. You know how it goes.
yeah, you're paying for it.
Well, actually, you are. Thank you.
No, we both are. You pay taxes your whole life, too.
Yeah. Yeah. What they say? One jelly donut, you eat it.
Yeah.
Yeah. They earned it. You eat it. Yeah. That's one of my favorite scenes from Full Metal Jacket. That and when he's waddling behind the platoon with the thumb in the mouth and his pants pulled down to his ankles. Fortunately, I never seen that in real life. I'm sure it's happened, but yeah, That's not something I wasn't a stellar recruit in the sense that, I was the honor grad or anything like that. I was just a regular guy doing whatever I had to do to survive them 13 weeks.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted to do was survive. I was a tiny bastard. I was only 5'5". I graduated. I weighed 116 pounds.
Fuck.
Needless to say, I was just glad.
I was 185 when I went into boot camp and 185 when I came out. It just sort of moved around a bit. It was nothing like Marine Corps. Nothing.
I guess they wouldn't give you a hard time considering what your MOS was going to be. They knew you were no dummy.
Everybody's the same as a recruit. You gotta fucking learn to march. You gotta fucking learn to fold your clothes. You gotta learn to take orders. You gotta learn how to fucking wear your fucking uniform. You gotta fucking learn how to tie a knot and fucking navigate a ship. You gotta fucking memorize your general orders, and for some reason you gotta go through the fucking gas chamber just for fun, I guess. I don't know. You gotta fucking do a minimum, and I mean absolutely fucking minimum qualification on pistol and rifle. Because we qualified on the fucking M4. I don't even know why. I got fucking qualled on the M4 and the 45, and the only weapon I was ever issued in my duty was a fucking shotgun.
I was going to ask you, didn't air crew have to qualify with a pistol?
Yeah. We were all qualified for a pistol. You weren't fucking issued those pistols, right? It was part of your fucking survival kit. You didn't wear it. It's loaded in the plane, sitting there ready and waiting for you.
They were what, 38s? In the plane.
You know, it's all of that shit's part of your seat. Your whole survival kit's part of your seat. It's part of your uniform. You have to know how to fucking use everything, but that doesn't mean you got to carry it around. That doesn't mean they fucking made you practice with it either. We practiced on not getting shot down.
Well, that is the goal. That is the long-term goal.
Yeah. We had to do the survival school, right? But they didn't give you a weapon in survival school.
I watched the video yesterday. It was only about 45 seconds long, and it was taken from an F-15 crew. Remember back in Syria a couple years ago, they said that there were Su-57s that they had flown into Syria. I don't know if you heard about that. Well, there was video footage of the 57s getting intercepted by the two F-22s and 2 F-15s, and that was an interesting video.
Yeah. The
You know,
thing
and I just wrote one comment on the video. Well, that's what over $1 billion worth of aircraft look like. You know, them 6 planes together. That's $1 billion or more.
well, when the Turkish shot down fucking some fucking Su
The 57?
No. They shot down a couple. We called them flankers.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can't remember the name of the number. But when I was working for Raytheon, I helped the fucking Turks install the radars they used to fucking target and fucking acquire those planes. So it's also unfortunately where I met my second wife.
Well, none of us ever intended it to end the way that they do.
No.
That's one thing about grown men. They know the dangers of females, and they're still too damn optimistic to avoid them until they reach the breaking point.
Well, Grinch, I told myself I deserved a fucking trophy wife.
You deserved
It was,
it?
yeah, she was I deserved a trophy wife. That's what I fucking told myself. I fucking have been a success in the world, making lots of money. I need myself a fucking beautiful woman.
Okay.
I got one. She was nuttier than a fucking fruitcake.
When I was not planning on getting married till Deacon Francis put the the long arm of the church on me. But I swore that if I ever was going to get into a long-term relationship or married, what mattered most to me was that the female was going to be a lady. That's what mattered most. Because to me, that's the rarest thing in the world is a lady. They just don't make them anymore. You know, when our parents would go out in public with our mothers, their mothers didn't act like men. They didn't act like hoes. They acted like ladies. They dressed like ladies. And that's just, it doesn't exist anymore. Well, I found one.
On a completely different subject. Moment of silence. We're passing the Shiloh battlefield.
Didn't they do that twice? Wasn't that one of the Shiloh? Wasn't that fought twice?
I don't know.
I'll have to look that up when I get a second here. Because I know some of the major battles were fought in the same location twice.
Well, this is the Parker's Crossroads, which is it's right up here near I-40.
Let me see where's my phone. There it is. Hey, Singleton. What's up, brother? Let's see here. Oh, the Wall Street Journal's reporting that the Marine that's in captivity in Russia, Paul Whelan, is being freed.
Yeah. Well, good.
I wonder how much Biden paid for that. Jag off.
The guy probably got too sick and they fucking didn't want him to die on him.
Probably.
I don't know about the Russian jails, but Ukraine, about a 70% incidence of fucking catching typhoid while you're in jail. And by the amount of fucking weight that Paul Whelan has lost from the pictures I've seen, he's got it.
So it was fought April 6th and 7th, 1962. 23,000 casualties.
Horrific.
Battle of Shiloh. It was 2 days, not two different events. Okay. I was.
Well, you can see the headstones while you're driving by.
Jeez.
And they just fucking, there's more than you can count at a glance or anything like that. More than you can even fucking estimate. So 23,000 people died. Wow. So they're out there picking watermelon. Man, I'd love some fucking fresh watermelon today. Get off the phone, bitch.
The Shiloh battlefield is ranked as U.S. National Park Service number 11 of all the U.S. Parks and Services properties. So it's very popular.
Well, it's got good access. It's in a beautiful location. Lots of services.
Oh, here's something I didn't know.
What's that?
The Confederate soldiers buried in Arlington National Cemetery are buried in a circle instead of a straight line to emphasize the South's attempt to find its place in a new united country.
Hmm. Did not know that either.
14,000 square meters, 3.5 acres of space is dedicated to the Confederate war dead at Arlington National Cemetery. There are no Confederate cemeteries at Gettysburg.
What did they do with all the Confederate dead?
A few remains are mixed in with federal, but there are no marked Confederate graves. So what did they do with all that? Yeah, that's a good question. So all the Confederate dead were disinterred and moved to Richmond's Hollywood Cemetery as their final resting place. So they moved them to Richmond, Virginia. Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. Never knew that. Oh, but you should see this banana they gave me, Brandon.
See the what?
Not a brown blemish on it. Perfect banana.
Oh.
I like my potassium's low, so I try to eat a banana with every breakfast.
Yeah.
But at home, when I'm not going through all this, I don't eat many bananas because we all know it's a testosterone killer.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But doctors, from what my dealings with doctors is, they don't care about your testosterone level that much as long as it's above 400.
Yeah.
But if you had the testosterone of a 23-year-old at 1200, your life would be a whole lot better. But that's one of them things that you don't want to start testosterone therapy unless you absolutely have to. Because once you start, you got to keep doing it.
Yeah.
One of the guys I used to subscribe to on YouTube's a retired Green Beret team sergeant, and he's on it, and he's big as a friggin' house, from lifting weights and shit.
Right.
But he'll have to stay on that shit the rest of his life, whether he works out or not.
I really don't like getting shots.
Okay.
I couldn't do that to myself. I just really don't like getting shots. Because you gotta get a fucking shot every 2 weeks or something like that. and it's into your muscles. So, ugh, fuck that. No.
Well, you already got a good enough beard.
Yeah.
I don't think you need any help with growing a beard.
Nope.
Me, I'm bald as a freaking bean right now.
Yeah.
I cut all my hair off. I had to trim
You
my
kind of had a little
mustache.
help with that.
Yeah. I got some white peach fuzz where my goatee was. You know, I just all the hair is gone. Somebody made a meme about that. Me losing my hair. I got that saved on the archives. Well, that's my.
No, that's your avatar right now.
Yep. Yeah, I have no reason to change it. That's the best one yet. That was even better than the wood chipper. I like that wood chipper. Yep, that was a good one too. Yeah, get back on the lane.
I had to avoid a fucking alligator on the road.
This is my favorite time of year. Warm outside, sunny.
Hey, Bill.
Hey, Dr. Khan.
How are you?
Oh wow! See that guy's little rig he built on the back of his truck? He made a toy hauler for his motorcycle. Pretty cool.
Boy, that sounded healthy.
My lungs haven't really gotten fucking clear ever since I was sick a couple weeks ago.
When I had COVID, it took me 18 days to clear the COVID protocol. That sucked. I was
Yeah.
stuck in my own bedroom for 10 days before I even wandered out. Yeah.
Oh, we're off the state highway and onto the, off the interstate and onto the state highway. So, 41 miles to go. Welcome to the show.
Oh, oh.
What's up?
We have light.
Let there be light.
That's why I'm here. How's it going, man? How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing?
If we can start to understand what's going on, we have more or less stable period. Most of the company on vacation, and we have some new procedure implementation, such stuff. Looking at what we can update, what we can upgrade, new procedure, new preparation before autumn start. Like it's time clean some technical debt before real work in September, October start.
Right.
Big release somewhere in November, and after that, just preparing for next show where our new product will be open to the public. And hope it will be
Woohoo!
fine. Yep, it is what it is. Where are you, man?
I'm in the middle of nowhere, Tennessee.
Hmm. Uh, okay.
I'm heading to a town called Dryersburg, or something like that, or Ville.
You deliver there?
Yeah, I'm going to deliver there.
That means you soon will be at place. Hmm.
Yeah, I'll be there in about 40 minutes or so.
Hmm. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Probably I will leave you before the. But at least I'm happy that you are fine. You have nice weather, and you are looking fine, like I can see. And you going somewhere in really rich territory.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Corn grass. It's corn field. Or,
Um, they've got. Oh, those are tomatoes.
oh, even tomatoes. Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
miles and miles of tomatoes. So,
I expect from Tennessee something like no corn, probably a little bit western. Yeah,
they grow corn.
Tennessee.
They grow corn here too.
Yeah, because for me, I don't know why, but maybe because it's Tennessee whiskey brand and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But I never like bourbons. But it's only my taste.
Yeah. Kartoshka.
Potato. Okay.
Oh, is my taste. I like potatoes.
Oh,
And I've forgotten what fucking tomato was. So,
I don't know. I always be on site like they
Pomodoro. Pomodoro.
tomato, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, they always make line between tomato and potato Europe. Uh, Practically the same border between uh, beer and wine Europe, or a lot of stuff different in between the two regions. But I'm born in potato region, but I always prefer tomato. I don't know why. And probably wine. Probably that vibe of France, Italy, Spain, more on my side. But I work always like I born somewhere in Scandinavia. But it is what it is. Mhm.
Those guys over there have cotton.
Mhm. Yeah.
So,
At some point you think maybe better just not grow that culture and or wait till something automatic because you have so much headache with all that stuff.
I'm sure that it makes sense to them.
Yeah. um, Nobody even thinks that slaves will have rights in that period of time.
Yeah.
But again, like in Europe, in some point, all understand that servitude was bad practice, and they need to end this because,
Well, I don't think they use slaves to grow the cotton anymore.
yeah.
I have a feeling, that's been a while.
Maybe in the United States, I'm not sure about such a beautiful country with dictatorship like Uzbekistan or something like that, or somewhere in Africa. I'm not so sure about it.
I know they grow it in Uzbekistan and or in Azerbaijan.
Oh, Azerbaijan probably not. They not use slave, but Uzbekistan,
No, but
little
they
bit
do grow
different.
cotton.
Yeah, I know China grow some cotton,
Yeah,
practically near Uzbekistan, and they use slave definitely. But
yeah,
again,
that's what they use the Uyghurs for.
yeah, but again,
Because
and they
over here
expect.
on our right hand side, that's all cotton,
Mm,
and on our left, it looks like some type of beans.
mm,
Which makes sense. You probably rotate your fields, and have the
yeah.
legume to fix the nitrogen back into it after you grow the cotton, because cotton is hard on your ground, on your soil. It's it's not a friendly plant to the earth.
Yeah, sure.
And
Mm,
they've got some soybeans right there. You can always tell soybeans, they're a little bit more yellow than regular beans.
mm-hmm.
The coolest farms I ever saw was I was driving up through the Columbia River Valley in um, western Washington, and they had hops, like for making beer.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen how they grow hops? They
No.
they put up these trellises, and they train it up, and it's like a long vine with all these little hops buds coming off of it. Freaking awesome looking. But their fields are like 4 meters tall, as well as being, as broad as a field.
Mm. Yeah, it can be beautiful. I few weeks ago read about some region in Spain. It's small, probably half of maybe like Dallas city, and they grow practically third part of all fruits and vegetables for Europe. It's south part of Spain, and they just cover it totally with greenhouses. And like
Right.
you imagine, it's warm enough and it's a lot of place. Only one issue, it's the water, but they grow
Yeah.
so much stuff that it's cover. I read 25 or third part of all vegetables and fruit what you can find in Europe supermarkets. But
Pretty
again,
pretty amazing.
yeah, it's make much more sense, at least from my point of view, that make something similar in Netherlands because Netherlands are really, really good in such kind of stuff, but weather it's awful, and the technology probably stays there. It's something around
The
400
one
square kilometer.
the one thing the Netherlands has that Spain doesn't is
Yep.
water.
Mm,
We have a
definitely.
guy from the Netherlands who calls in every once in a while. He's a mechanic. I got zebra over here to the right.
Um, okay. I don't know what. It's United States. One of your boxers have tiger. You have in the United States bigger population of tigers that they're outside in wild. When
I blame
uh,
Elvis.
maybe I don't know, but I know that they figure out about few thousand outside, no, in wild. It's all Siberian, in Nepal, in India, all the tigers, and something little bit below 10,000 in United States. You grow, maintain them, and all that stuff.
Well, do you have access to your computer right now?
Yep.
Look up the lyrics to the song "My Teddy Bear" by Elvis, and then you'll see why I blame Elvis.
Mm, I don't want to be a tiger. Okay.
Because tigers play too rough.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let it be.
Yep.
Fair enough. Mm, yeah. Do you read my message? Roma said that he is fine with the new character, new campaign, and all that stuff, but he not ready to prepare new character on that Saturday.
Right.
You can speak with Glenn without any issue. I think
Eh,
I will take probably sorcerer. I never play such kind of character. We'll try
okay,
something new.
you're going to do sorcerer.
Yep.
Okay. Well, Roma, I don't know what he wants to play.
Mm, he will think. Like we discussed, I said him that new will prefer to be druid. I appreciate the choice because druid not most basic, but at least simplest, and a lot of versatile inside that class. It's very good
Yeah.
for a new one.
And you can turn into stuff once you get a little bit higher level. Like you can turn into a bear if you want to. Rawr.
Yep.
That's always fun.
Yeah, sure.
So you're going to be our glass cannon.
Hmm. Not so glass. I think about draconic inheritance, and it's probably something around 15 AC and um, practically +1 to Constitution just because you choose that subclass. We'll see
Yeah.
how it's going.
Well,
But
Roma
this,
was our tank last time, so he's probably going to want to do something different.
yeah,
So I guess that means I'll be the tank.
sure. I don't think just Romo will be face of the party. Probably it will be on my shoulders because charisma base caster. It's probably I need to talk with people, but we'll see.
Yeah.
You can always can take paladin. It's pretty
I
universal
don't,
class too.
Yeah, I know Paladin is great and all, but fucking, I played a Paladin about 2 characters ago.
Mm,
Yeah, before I played the Bard, I played the Paladin.
mm.
So I'm recently Paladin out.
What's new? Ranger, Rogue, Warlock.
Probably just, I think I might just go generic fighter.
Why not?
Because we see, Glenn seems to get us into these positions where we've got to lead troops.
Mm.
I don't know why, but that just seems the way that lately it's been going.
Mm.
Or,
Ah,
we'll know better how to tailor our characters after I talk to Glenn and we
yeah,
figure
sure.
out which type of dungeon he wants to run.
Yep.
Man, my computer's going insane. Just popped up with a message to me: starter blocked, switch to neutral.
Mm.
I'm fucking
Yo.
I'm fucking driving. I'm not trying to start the truck.
Ah, you need some maintenance on your truck. It's
Yeah, I think my computer's is about ready to shit the bed.
yeah. Hmm. Yep. Again, stuck for day or two. Somewhere here.
But the last
Oh.
time I had a computer problem, I was down for 3 days while they were waiting for parts.
Oh. You don't like such story.
No, I don't.
Mm. Yeah. In worst case scenario, you need to switch track. You do it once
Yeah,
already.
this one's getting a little old, or a little worn.
Soon it will go somewhere to our territory when somebody want to work with such kind of stuff just for a little bit less
Uh,
money.
you guys like those Scanias or the Volvos?
Yeah, because they're
That's what all.
shorter.
Yeah, all the Eastern European guys that come to America all drive Volvos.
Mm, Volvo has good reputation. It's not bad
Yeah.
truck, and they already like that idea that they not that small because in East Europe you not have so wide road that you can easily move like in
Well,
United States.
The Volvo that they drive over here is the same size as my truck. It's not
The
smaller.
same configuration that engine in front, not under cabin.
Right, right.
I don't know that Volvo make different truck to United States.
But what they have over here, the Volvo, its big selling point is that it has automatic snow chains. And I guess that's a big selling point because a lot of most of the Eastern Europeans that come to America, whether it's Russians, Polish,
hmm
Ukrainians, go to in and around Chicago.
Mm.
So they get a lot more snow up there. Maybe that's a big thing for them. I don't know.
They prefer just stay in same climate like they born and work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I look on it. It's nice
I
truck.
even I even met a guy from Georgia. He had He had the Georgian flag on the side of his truck. I said, "Hey, Georgia! Hey!"
No,
He's like,
you mean country Georgia or state Georgia?
the country Georgia.
Because when you said on the beginning, okay, I don't know. I know that states have their own flag, but it's not a big deal. But
Yeah,
after,
they do, and you're right. It's not a big deal. But ooh, we're in Friendship, Tennessee now. But anyways, he was surprised that somebody even knew what the country of Georgia was.
mm,
And the only thing I know about Georgia is I like the food, and I went skiing there one time.
that country with good people, but again, we still live near Russia, and nobody leave that country that they can maintain their own business for long enough that makes them proper country.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, it's true for whole East Europe, Balkans, Caucasian country.
yeah.
Mm,
People forget that Georgia got conquered just what 20 years ago now by the Russians.
yeah, 2000, no, less, 15, 2008.
2008, wasn't 20 years ago. It was 15 years ago.
Yeah, it was again they again starting at Olympic game. It's tradition for Russians. Mm, uh, yeah, it was conquered, but they put their puppet government, but they still try to protest. But again, main issue why protesters didn't win just because they're afraid that if you support protesters and support anti-Russian government, war starts to be again, and it's huge deal. If Georgia was in NATO, uh, they have much better government. It's more and much more chance to be normal country. But again, not afraid of Russia, and it is what it is. Mm,
But
and
what
the
there's not even a million people in Georgia, is there? So like,
eight.
oh, there's 8 million.
hmm
Where do they put
I
them?
will I will check it, but sorry, I am lying to you. Four. On 2022, it's practically 4 million, 3.7 million people.
Sure didn't seem like there was that many people.
It's not big, it's just good place to live. Like northern Italy, they
Yeah.
practically have the same climate like
Oh, it's
north,
gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous, especially
and
right there by the ocean. Oh my God.
yep,
I guess the
they
sea,
have
but whatever.
warm winter, they have mountains, they have access to the sea, they can go olive, they can go grapes. It's very rich territory, but only one issue. There are Christians all around Muslims, and that makes them in a lot of bad situation. And that's why they joined to Russian Empire, just to not be demolished like Armenians.
Yeah.
And now when the situation change and then can be free, but Russians not give them such opportunity. They still won't be empire, and it's and nobody understand. No, we understand why, because it's politicians that they build myths that they're good. Yes, they make their people poor, but we grow huge, powerful empire, and at some point, because we're huge, powerful empire, we will all your inherited will be rich or something like that. But again, it's all lie. They just make that so word to have more territory to rob and to have populistic popularity. Nothing more. Unfortunately, it is what it is. But
Yeah.
Georgians are good people. They're not too aggressive. They have old culture. They have beautiful territory. Little bit poor, but again, it can be said for a lot of country, and they have some option
Oh,
to grow. But
they also grow pomegranates there.
yeah, oh,
Oh, yeah.
they can grow practically anything.
I love pomegranate, by the way. I think it's my second favorite fruit.
And what is
Ma-
first?
Mango.
Okay. They grow that. They probably can grow manga too.
No, mango's more of a tropical fruit.
And they have subtropical forests on their territory.
Maybe they do.
Not,
I don't know.
I know that even in Ukraine you can grow kiwi. I'm not sure about manga, but kiwi we grow. Mm, okay, I lost you somewhere
I'm
in,
back. I'm back.
yeah, you
It
somewhere
happens
in
when you
mid.
drive, yeah, in the middle of nowhere. It happens.
Yeah, okay. Hope you not have big issue with your truck and be on road fast enough. See you, man, and hope to join you at
All right.
Saturday.
Yeah, absolutely. Bye bye, Constantine.
Talk to you. Bye, man.
Morning, Rusty. Morning, Godfather. Yay, Dryersburg. Dyersburg. D-Y-E-R. Dyersburg. The Golden Trojans here. What a fucking mascot that is. Be right back, guys. All right. Sorry about leaving you all hanging there for a bit, but I had to use the phone GPS to find this place. But we're here now. What's up, Chaos? Howdy, Riggs. What's up, Sam? You could use a little water, I'm sure. And we've got a message from work. Let's see. What is the stupid power report? Who cares? Well, guys, I don't know when I'm going to get my next job. I don't know how long it's going to take these fellers to get me unloaded. So I'm going to shut the stream off here. If we drive more today, we'll get back on. If not, thanks for coming for the ride. Remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. Those are the 3 tenets of MGTOW. If Emily was here, he'd tell you, don't bring your fucking girlfriend around here. Also, help a brother out if you get a chance. And find some purpose in your life, because a man without purpose will find it in women. So, be good. Remember, MGTOW is for normal men. Peace out, brothers, and I will catch you on the road again next time. Bye-bye.